Out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the small forward. Porzingis, that's a 2. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Now, here's Doncic following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Embiid with it. We're about 1 minute into the first. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Outside, Redick. The 3 from Porzingis. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Embiid wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A good look from Embiid, and again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, it's such a fluid shooting motion from Embiid. I mean, most times you just assume that his jumper is dropping.
Outside, Redick passes to Porzingis. Doncic against Simmons. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Simmons with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
I'll tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Here's Porzingis. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Curry finds Harris. Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
And that one's good. Doncic. Doncic has got 7.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Here's Embiid. Simmons trying to get open. Embiid, the pass to Thibault. Back to Embiid. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Mavericks trailing. 1:05 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Embiid's got his 3rd basket of the night. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys, when you aren't close. Can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
The drive by Doncic and the dunk by Doncic. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Simmons. 9 feet out. Again, Philadelphia.
Guys, the passing ability and IQ of Ben Simmons, both amazing.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. It's Redick on the wing. Over Simmons. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
With 1 on the clock. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
A bit. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed this.
For me, it comes with blocking criticism.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. And Doncic, here we go.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Thibault kicks to Embiid. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Redick for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Redick finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Here's Doncic. 21 points in the game. Outside, Redick. Porzingis passes to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
The 76ers trail by 3. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Doncic dishes to Redick. Back to Doncic. Down low. And stolen by Simmons. And now the 76ers on the break. Simmons is running. Count that one. Simmons got 10 points in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, a big factor in today's modern NBA is the three-point shot and the way that spaces the floor. Porzingis' range, a key element for his team spacing.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
There's Embiid. Sweet move. And he lays it up and in. He's got 16.
You know, we've gotten used to seeing this from Joel Embiid, a lethal offensive player who can get hot fast.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Redick. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Redick finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
The shot by Redick, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already, and Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 27 points and 3 rebounds. And from what we saw so far,
and we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Doncic kicks to Redick. Off target with his 3. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Doncic. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Doncic has got 29 in the game.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And Simmons slams it in.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
The pass to Finney-Smith. And here's Redick, defended by Thibault. And stolen by Harris. Now the 76ers on the break. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Dallas shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis, dishes it to Redick. Richardson gets a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Richardson's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Goes up with it. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Embiid.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. Porzingis high post. Uncovered. They grab their own miss. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Embiid's got 24. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
6 to shoot. And Doncic gets it to go.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Thibault finds Embiid. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Here's Finney-Smith. Sinks that one from the post. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Outside, Redick from deep three-point range. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Harris's shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Doncic passes to Redick. It's hauled in by Thibault. It's intercepted. And here's Richardson outside. Another three for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Mavericks lead by 8. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. To the middle. Here's Harris. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Pass to Redick. On deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And Doncic throws it down.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 9 points. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Redick with the 3. It's stolen by Harris. Lobbed up there for Embiid. The shot, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The offensive rebound, Embiid. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, proving to be a handful once again, guys. Embiid, so tough to keep off the glass because of his agility and size.
Well, free throw drops for Embiid. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism. And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers trail by 9. To the paint, here's Embiid. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, a large frame and nimble feet and great strength allow Embiid to be bully balling guys down low.
Outside, Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes. Embiid's got 35.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Redick passes to Porzingis, and that one, good.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
But tried by Simmons.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the
man. You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Outside, Redick. And Porzingis, here we go. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
An even 3-on-3 break. And the wide-open shot from Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Embiid.
It's dangerous now letting Embiid get this deep. You're asking to get posterized with the throwdown.
Pass to Richardson. And that one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And it's Simmons penetrating.
You look at Porzingis, guys, and I like his versatility, especially on the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Mitchell, and the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him to the inside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 8. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
George against Mitchell. And George kicks to Ibaka. Beverley up top. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Ingles with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And the Clippers miss again. Jazz have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And it's Mitchell missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Beverley wide open. And the Clippers miss again.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Here's Mitchell. The Clippers getting the bucket. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now, here is George. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. .144 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. Morris with the bucket.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh,
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. And the Clippers have possession after the basket by Utah. And George, here we go. They get it back. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And the officials call for a 3-second violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
On the wing, Mitchell. Now the pass to Gobert. Mitchell against Beverly. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He totaled. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in a power forward position. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Paul George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. A different look for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Conley with it. George picks him up. Here's Mitchell. Great that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. Jazz leading by 5.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The drive by Gobert. Conley against George. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Utah with the ball. Passes it to Mitchell. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fires the 3. Gobert, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
For Gobert, when it comes to rebounding, it's not just the height and length, it's also the instincts.
Whoa, hammering it in!
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. 1:53 left in the first half. George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Conley against George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
It's George on the wing, covered by Mitchell. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game.
I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
George against Mitchell. Cousins, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Conley left side. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Conley dishes to Gobert. And it's sent back by George. Shot clock at 4, and Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6 here in this quarter.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell's shot is good.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
George against Conley. And Gobert kicks to Conley. With 2 seconds left, he takes it up and lays it in. 8 points for him.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Utah. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 20 points, 3 assists. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
The engine that makes them run. He's been able to push the action, and he's making great decisions.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. George looking around. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and Cousins throws it down.
I like this. DeMarcus does a great job of getting involved off the pick and roll, and we know he can finish.
And he gets it to go. Mitchell's got 22. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you.
Bringing the intensity on the glass. If Paul George is out there, he's going to give it his all.
Nice ball movement by Utah. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And good that time. Conley's got 10.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
And George kicks to Jackson. Pass to Leonard. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz leading by 6. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
I like Gobert's attack mentality around the rim. You can tell he loves to throw it down.
George against Mitchell. From deep. Cousins, the pass to George. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mitchell. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Mitchell against George. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
A 3 from George. Leonard kicks to George. Buries it from 3-point range. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Count it. And the Jazz lead by 10.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
George against Mitchell. Left side Jackson. Back to George. He feeds it to Jackson. High post Cousins. Can't cash in from the high post.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Outside Bogdanovich. Kicks it to Conley. And the rejection by Cousins.
All over that one. DeMarcus gets himself in position, times the block beautifully. This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Clippers trail by 12. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Mitchell wide open. Can't get the tip in. And so it's Utah going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball in. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at center. And it's Conley penetrating. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well above his scoring average tonight. Conley understands when the team needs points from him.
Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. And the basket by Ingles.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his third foul so far. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's George. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got 28.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Utah calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. Outside, Bogdanovich. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Has a great combination of height and body frame. Bogdanovich can keep up with the defenders physically.
Here's George. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Ingles in the corner. Mitchell against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard against Mitchell. Moves back up. And Gobert kicks to Ingles. Mitchell outside. Knocked away. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Conley with it. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Clippers on defense. They trail by 11. Outside, Bogdanovich. He can't get that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Here's Conley. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside, Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
What you have to love about Gobert, he's improved across the board. We're even seeing it at the line.
Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's George. Leonard attacking. The dish to Ibaka. Takes it out to Leonard. Morris outside. Clock at 4. Off target from three-point range. Utah leading by 11. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. 1:19 left to play in the final quarter. Nice shot by Gobert.
In pick-and-roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
The three from George. Knocks down the three ball. George has got 15 points in just the second half.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments I thought for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And here are the Jazz now. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Aggressive move by Ingles. Has good size out of the backcourt. Able to challenge you inside.
So he gets them both. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
And the rejection by Leonard. They get it back. The three from Bogdanovich. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Jazz lead by 13.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And so it's Utah. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. Then there's Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Porzingis high post. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And the wide-open shot from Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
One of the best at moving without the ball. Catch and shoot opportunity for J.J. Redick.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's tightly guarded. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The pass to Redick. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Bucks shooting their first foul shot of the night. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Here's so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the NBA. And Chris Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc and then is asked to guard the team's most potent offensive wing.
Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Buck. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line.
J.J. doing a great job to draw the foul, wait for the contact while shooting.
Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Richardson against Portis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
And Doncic, here we go.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Redick. He's got 9.
This is when length becomes a massive, massive positive. What a shot block by Giannis.
Porzingis passes to Redick. 5 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. Another shot, and he gets the jumper to drop. Porzingis has got his second bucket tonight.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7. The kick out to Holiday. Passes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For Milwaukee, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
It's interesting as Giannis has grown in this league. The Greek Freak we know is so versatile, just competing to be one of the best players in the business.
Now here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
For Milwaukee, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Redick, down low. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Redick. Redick's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, this is when you start to talk about Redick not just always looking for offense, clearly looking for teammates there.
Back to Giannis. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Redick. Down it goes. Nice.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Portis. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first chance at the line tonight. Free throw good, Portis. He hits both from the stripe. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bucks lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
We've got Josh Richardson. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic against Portis. Redick with the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 6. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Reddick. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Giannis.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
That one falls. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
It's a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive end of the floor. At length and athleticism just proving to be too much for any defensive scheme.
Good on the bucket. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And Holiday kicks to Portis. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good on the 3. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 8-point game. Doncic passes to Reddick. Here's Porzingis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Porzingis playing with some heart now, never giving up or into the defense, muscling through that difficult shot.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Doncic feeling it out. Reddick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Holiday goes in. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The pass to Reddick. Now Porzingis. He kicks it to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Excellent display from Drew Holiday, running the fast break well and finding a way to nail that shot.
Passes it to Reddick. Puts up a 3. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Doncic passes to Reddick. Porzingis kicks to Reddick. Nailed from 3-point land. Reddick's got 15 points.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
And not the same rhythm or approach that he had in the first quarter when he was taking it straight to the teeth of the D and really creating contact. Like to see him get back to that here in this quarter.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Reddick for 3. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Now Giannis. Outside Holiday. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow!
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 20. And that...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Giannis outside. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Back to Portis. Over Richardson. Here's Giannis. And at last, they get one to fall. Giannis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks. Pass to Redick. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Holiday. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Now you can see the defense is so shifted over to where Kristaps Porzingis is that they lose track of the situation, and he burns them with the pass.
Portis, the pass to Giannis. Puts it up from 12. Portis kicks to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. It's Giannis with the drive, and that one is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 32 points. Doncic against Portis. And stolen by Portis. 3-pointer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Doncic outside. Pass to Redick. The tray. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Inside. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It's deflected. 51 seconds left in the 3rd. There's the pass to Redick. No good with the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Giannis. Banked in off the glass.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Doncic against Portis. Redick for three. Unable to get that one. No good that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bucks ahead, up by 15. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Doncic. They've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Luka Doncic. Richardson is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the four-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Giannis against Richardson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Portis. Makes it off the glass. And that's 10 points for Bobby Portis.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Beyond the arc. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
Pass to Redick. Porzingis with the ball, covered by Giannis. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
And for all the scoring and shooting that J.J. Redick does, showing right there why he's an underrated passer.
Redick against Holiday. Right side, Portis over Richardson. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Outside, Redick, top of the key, Porzingis. And he makes that one.
Well, that's a patented move, I think, for Porzingis. Excellent with the catch and shoot.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Launches it. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Back to Holiday. And the pass to Giannis. Porzingis with the ball. 3-on-3. Redick for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Redick's got 21 in the game.
Well, these are the kind of nights you appreciate watching J.J. Redick and his form shooting the basketball, now filling it up.
They get the rebound. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. To the middle. Here's Portis. Here's Giannis. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Portis with it. Tries it from 9. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
And consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 13. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Redick is in the corner. Another 3 for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And here is Antetokounmpo. From deep three-point range. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the... David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony. He is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's George in at the point guard. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out. Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Here's George. Over in the corner, Beverley. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
No hesitation in the catch-and-shoot situation. Patrick Beverley ready to shine.
Embiid against Ibaka. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And he gets the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
George, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. That one is good from Joel Embiid. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here is Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Simmons. Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on George.
It's really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside, George. Will it go? And it's George finishing it off.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
Pass to Embiid. Left side, Harris. Embiid trying to break loose, but they recover it. And it's good for 2.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Now, here's George. Passes it to Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Curry on the wing. Defended by George. And Seth Curry hits from deep.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Ibaka dishes to George. From downtown, and Ibaka kicks to George. Back to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
You simply cannot let Serge Ibaka get into a rhythm from that range. His mid-range is as good as it gets.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
We've got 1:08 left here in the first quarter. And it's blocked by Simmons. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Here's Embiid. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Embiid's got 15 points.
And hit on the way up. Embiid's strong physically, but also mentally able to keep his focus.
The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Simmons against Leonard. Here's Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 17.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
George with the bucket.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. He gets it in there. Embiid's got 19 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
George looking around. Pass to Beverly. Takes the 3. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Outside Curry. Shoots over Leonard. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Now, here is George. Drops in the tray. George has got 12 points in the game. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Leonard the pass to George. Out to Ibaka. Jacks up a 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harris finds Curry. Here's Embiid. Defended by Ibaka. And there it is for him.
and showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now, here is George. He's got 14.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Simmons against Leonard. Here's Embiid. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Simmons against George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
They throw good, Paul George. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint, here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
For the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverley. Now, here's George. He's got 18. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Harris. That shot off the mark. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Jackson. And he hits it to tie the game up.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. Here's Embiid. No good there off the double clutch. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard. And, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Now, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. George against Simmons. Now the pass to Batum. Right side Leonard. Clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. For Philadelphia, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Embiid kicks to Simmons. On the wing, Harris. Defended by Batum. Here's Curry. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Batum. And here we go. Fast break. Cousins has got it. And Leonard has it in the corner. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Now here's Curry. No good on the triple. And here's George for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Well, you love that Seth Curry is trying to get into the space.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 20 points and 4 assists. Kenny. And that should...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Now, here is George. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Over in the corner, Cousins. Shot clock at 5. And then Cousins with the dunk.
This is what keeps Cousins' percentages up. The gimmies. My goodness.
Simmons with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Embiid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Embiid's got 27 points. George double teamed. On the wing, Jackson. Shoots the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Simmons got 8 points.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Takes it out to Leonard for 3. And Curry pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Inside. Curry kicks to Thibault. Down low, here's Embiid. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Embiid's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Back to George. Ball's knocked loose. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Simmons. And so here are the Clippers. And Leonard gets it to go. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Count that one. Leonard's got 11.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
1:32 left in the third quarter. Harris dishes to Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Now, here's George. Jackson has the open look, and he's good on the 3-ball. Jackson's got his 2nd basket.
The improved touch of Jackson, especially from range, now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
Simmons against Leonard. Harris hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harris has got his first basket.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Cousins trying to free himself up. The shot by George, no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Thibault's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Simmons against George. And it's George finishing it off. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead change.
Wow, hammering it in!
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Here's Cousins. Lays it up off the glass. Cousins has got 4 points this quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Cousins in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Passes it to Thibault. To the inside. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Joel Embiid.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
Pass to Embiid. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Back to Simmons. He dishes it to Embiid, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Inside, it's tipped. Embiid with the steal. Simmons with it. Guarded now by Jackson, and it's Simmons penetrating. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, guys, you really can't say enough about Simmons. Bouncing off defenders like it's nothing on his way to the bag.
And George kicks to Cousins. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard draws the double. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. The pass to Curry. Down low, Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
And George, here we go. He kicks to Cousins. On the wing, Jackson. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Boy, that is absolutely gorgeous by DeMarcus Cousins. Run the offense through your big man, and he will find the open man.
Simmons finds Embiid. And the rejection by Cousins. Pass to Thibault. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. Embiid, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're in front by 2. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Odom.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Can't connect from 14 feet out. The 76ers trail by 4. Simmons passes to Curry. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard with no one around. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Here's Embiid. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Passes to Harris. It's Curry outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Now, this is Curry's specialty. The catch and shoot, yes, sir, that's in his bag. Go ahead, Seth.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. And George, here we go. And the wide open shot from Morris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Embiid kicks to Curry. Back to Embiid. Outside for Curry. This one for 3. Takes the 3. Off target with that shot.
Now that's the wingspan of Paul George.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at the 3. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Portis in at center. Now here is Conley. Bogdanovich, no luck. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Conley against Holiday. It's thrown by to Kumbo. Here's Middleton. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanović. That's his first foul. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Giannis passes to Middleton.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Stolen by Middleton. And here's the fast break. Here's DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Mitchell with it, now guarded by Middleton, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. In the corner, Middleton with it. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Portis. Buried from 15 feet out.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here is Conley. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it left.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Here's Mitchell. It's blocked. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Conley laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Conley. He has 6. With the second effort, Gobert finds Bogdanovic. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Well, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Outside, Bogdanovic. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Bucks leading by 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 8. Six on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, Giannis had this to say.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight. And that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at the 5 spot. Here's Bogdanovic. No good on that one. Great D that time from Middleton. Back to Bogdanovic, stolen by Middleton. Milwaukee, another fast break opportunity here.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Conley. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. There will be a subtle but significant change on the court this season. Wilson is now the official basketball supplier for the NBA and its affiliated leagues. In fact, they were the association's original supplier starting in 1946. Now, after a nearly 4-decade hiatus, Wilson reclaims that position. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate that, David. Thank you.
Whoa, now, I don't think the defense expected that. Bogdanovich taking it to the rack.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Holiday with the defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
To the middle. Out to Conley. Three-pointer. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Portis, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Portis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Conley. He's got 11. Pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Tipped away. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. 6 to shoot. Now Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Bucks passing it around. Inside. Now Ingles. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Ingles has got his first 2 points. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 20 points. And
now they pass it off like it's a rally, yeah. I mean, really 150 on the freeway,
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. Here's Mitchell, and Utah again with the bucket.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart
of the defense.
Middleton, Gobert with the block. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Bogdanovic. It's Giannis with the drive. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call. Utah the foul. Milwaukee shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
Here's Conley, 13 points in the game. Pass to Bogdanovic. At the top of the key, Gobert. Back to Bogdanovic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Super quick in transition. The Greek Freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Mitchell against Middleton. The pass to Ingles. Down low. Out to Conley. Passes it to Ingles. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the long reach of Antetokounmpo. I mean, stretches for days. And because of that, he's excellent at challenging shots.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Giannis. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Jazz trail by 13. Outside Conley. He kicks it to Bogdanovic. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And stolen by Portis. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Out to Conley. Can they get it? It's good from long range. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Conley gets the bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Ingles can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 12. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points here in the second half.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And here's Bogdanovic for 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 3rd assist on the night. Antetokounmpo against Ingles. On the wing, Holiday. Giannis outside. 5 on the clock, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Conley's shot is off. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Holiday against Conley. Outside Bogdanovic. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Antetokounmpo against Ingles. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. They recover it. It's stolen by Ingles. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Jazz call time here. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I say?
Who is that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thanks, David. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Conley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Back to Middleton. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Knocked away. He had stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. Great D that time for Middleton.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is an excellent penetrator. Moves as a man much smaller would. I mean, this guy's 7 feet tall with that kind of agility. Just finds ways to knife inside the lane and finish through contact. Really impressive.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Pass to DiVincenzo. It's deflected. And now Utah, fast break. Conley leading the charge. Over Holiday. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Portis trying to free himself. And that one's good by Giannis.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Conley kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo finds Portis.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Kicks it down to Middleton. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
And it's Middleton penetrating. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And the quickness of Middleton on the drive is really remarkable. I mean, he gets to the bucket so fast.
Here's Conley. The shot's good. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Shoots from the line. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Portis can't get it to go. They get a hand on it. Now the feed to Holiday. Ahead. Gobert trying to get open. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
The drive by Mitchell. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It doesn't go for him. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Middleton the pass to DiVincenzo. Portis kicks to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Conley with it. And so the Bucks take the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.
People called on Joel.
David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, they've got Porzingis. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the 4 slot. Curry, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Porzingis. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Porzingis with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Kicks it out to Richardson. Here's Finney Smith, guarded by Harris. Embiid with the steal. And it's Harris off the drop.
Oh! Textbook. Oh, wow. In your face.
And look how committed Harris is when he's sprinting to the hoop. Not many defenders are going to want to get in his way when he's that intense.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
With broad shoulders and a solid upper body strength. Now, Harris is lethal around the rim.
There's the pass to Redick. The 3 from Porzingis. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Redick. To the inside. Porzingis kicks to Finney Smith. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Simmons. Left side Curry. To the middle. Embiid. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
And the dunk by Embiid.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Buries the long-range jumper.
You can't allow Redick to get going from here. His three-point shot is downright lethal.
Simmons looking around. Embiid trying to break loose. No good from Simmons. Mavericks trailed by 5. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah,
He's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Now here's Simmons. After J.J. Redick's miss, here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 3rd assist on the night.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Now here's Doncic. Redick finds Porzingis. And Redick, here we go. And the shot goes in. Redick's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Not just a shooter, Redick can also get inside, effective at exploiting holes in the defense.
Simmons against Richardson. Pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Porzingis. Doncic outside. Back to Porzingis. And he overshot that one, missing.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Off the inbound pass, and Embiid throws it down.
Getting off the ground fast. Embiid is an absolute animal when it comes to hammering it home.
Here's Doncic. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action after this word. And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Simmons, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They grab their own miss, and the layup is good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 8-point game. Outside, Redick. Porzingis passes to Finney-Smith. And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. And then Simmons slams it in.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Fires the 3. And there's Redick. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Redick's got 11.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Passes it to Curry. Richardson against Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Simmons. A second chance effort, and Embiid finishes inside. 15 points in the game.
Oh, you better know where Embiid is. I mean, when you lose sight of him, he'll kill you on the boards.
And Redick kicks to Doncic. Back to Redick. He dishes it to Doncic. The 3. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from J.J. Redick.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. To the paint. Here's Embiid over Porzingis. Misses off the right iron. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. And there's the pass to Richardson. The shot by Redick, no good. The 76ers leading by 6. Down low, Thibault kicks to Simmons. And Harris wide open. He shoots. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Redick passes to Doncic. Back to Redick. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Simmons on the wing. Richardson cover. Here's Embiid. That one, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Doncic with it. Outguarded by Simmons. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's Redick on the wing. Porzingis inside. Embiid's there. Clock at 6. Out to Doncic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. And that's 17 points for Joel Embiid.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Pass to Redick for the 3. That shot is off. And Philadelphia the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Doncic with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And the wide open shot from Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 19 points.
Yeah, man. Redick, it's all about finding his rhythm. Once he does this, he's capable of getting and staying hot.
Harris outside. Curry on the wing. Feeds it to Simmons. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Finney-Smith.
And look, you have to give credit to Harris. He is very good at getting his hands up.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Joel Embiid having an outstanding game. He ended up with 17 points, 3 rebounds, and that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
This was a huge bonus for this team. I mean, they weren't expecting it, but they will absolutely take it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Porzingis is out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4-man position. Now here's Embiid. 17 points in the game. Harris's shot is good.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. For the tie. And there's Redick. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight. Simmons against Richardson. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Oh, he's a very active player who looks to score often. Embiid, phenomenal at finding all kinds of ways to score.
Now, here's Redick. He's got 25. It's Redick on the wing. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Outside, Simmons. Up top, Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 7 for him tonight.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside, Redick. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 3. Curry attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Outside, Redick. Connects from three-point range.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Simmons to the inside. Now here's Embiid. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
And with his lift, Porzingis can be...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Passes it to Redick. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Curry finds Simmons, and the basket is good. Simmons got his 2nd basket of the game.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Redick. Here's Porzingis. Basket good. Porzingis has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
High post, Embiid. Outside for Curry. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't go.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. Harris outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And the Mavericks call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Tribal in at the small forward. Now here's Simmons, 4 on the clock. Harris with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. A nice shot by Harris.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Redick finds Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Count that bucket. Doncic has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
And the shot is good. 26 points for Joel Embiid.
This is the confidence the big man Embiid brings to the table. No hesitation shooting off the pass.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
And now with all the momentum on this side here late, you got to think they've got the upper hand.
Richardson against Simmons. Outside Curry. The pass to Embiid. The shot comes out. Nice D from Porzingis. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And here is Simmons after J.J. Redick hitting the 3. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Redick. Back to Doncic. Fires the 3. And Redick the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Redick's got 40 points.
That's just the veteran leadership of Redick. When you need a bucket, he wants to be the one taking the shot.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
This is why Embiid has the ball in these moments, because the team counts on him to step up.
Doncic passes to Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Inside. And the dunk by Doncic. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 13 assists.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now here's Simmons. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harris. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
Wow, and slowly but surely, Harris is learning what it takes to become a leader. When this team needs him to step up, he has no issue dominating crucial possessions.
Now, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Curry. At the top of the key, Embiid. Here's Harris. Yes!
Just incredible patience by Harris, rising to the occasion in a big way with the key basket.
Simmons against Doncic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Embiid against Porzingis. Harris outside. He feeds it to Embiid. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
Doncic, and it's blocked by Simmons.
The reach of Simmons, and he's coming into play on these blocks. You got to be careful shooting around this guy.
Simmons on the wing.
Remarkable poise of the young guard Simmons. He knows it's his responsibility to come through in tight spots.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 2. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in.
we go.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. Yep, it counts. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
So it's the Jazz now, after the Clippers pick up 2. Yep, that one goes in there.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
And George, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's George. The dish to Beverley. George against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
You gotta keep your head on a swivel when you go up against Rudy Gobert.
From downtown, it's Conley again for 3. Conley's got 9.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's George. Rebound, Utah.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
And Conley drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
George looking around. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Left side, Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Outside, Bogdanovich. From deep. Offensive rebound.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Here's George, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Clippers trail by 3. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flexing at the rack, Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
George against Conley. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. The Jazz working the ball around now. Gobert can't hit.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Here's Mitchell. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He has a standing reach of 9'7". Gobert making that play look routine.
From deep, George. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they? 1 second separate. Oh,
yes. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
George passes to Ibaka, and he gets it to go.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Mitchell looking it over, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
One second left. He can't get it to go. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside, Bogdanovich. High post, Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 12.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Conley against George. Conley into the lane. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Down low. Ingles kicks to Gobert. Back to Ingles, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Here's George. He's got 15. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. George against Conley. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Leonard against Mitchell. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Looking to end the run. Paul George with the steal. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's George finishing it off.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Conley against George. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And so it's Utah here with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here.
I tell you what, he has gone stone cold here to start this quarter. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Leonard, and there's the pass to Beverly. Dishes to George. Passes to Ibaka. Over Gobert. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Conley and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And a bump this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Mitchell against George. Poked loose, stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell, and the rejection by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
Bogdanovich passes to Ingles. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
George against Conley. Outside, George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Los Angeles shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
And George, here we go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 23 points, 2 rebounds, and that's a...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they've funneled people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And
Those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. George. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
Conley into the lane, and it's sent back by George. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And there's Jackson on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Makes it off the glass. Ingles has got his second bucket.
The steady hand of Ingles in pick and roll action, just making plays.
A nice shot by George.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Here's Conley. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Mitchell against George. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Leonard against Ingles. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Conley. He's got 17 to the inside. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Cousins. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And to begin his career, teams happy to send Gobert to the free throw line. His free throw shooting has been a focus.
And Gobert drops them both. And so Cousins will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Batum against Bogdanovich. And now running up the court, Ingles pushing it up. And the rejection by Leonard. And they're able to recover. Here's Mitchell. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Leonard looking around. Lets it fly from 18. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Right there, that is poise of Kawhi Leonard, just taking what the defense gives him.
Conley gets the bucket.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's George. It's good. George has got 29.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
1:07 left to play in the third. Paul George with the steal. And it's George finishing it off. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
The anticipation for the steal, the athleticism on the finish. Paul George is a game changer.
Good work there as it goes. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jackson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants. And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Mitchell against George. 24 seconds left to play in the third.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Clippers lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Jazz call time here. Paul George really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
All right, thank you, David. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Clippers leading by 7. Outside Leonard. To the paint. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Jazz trail by 9. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Conley. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard attacking. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Conley against George. Ingles, and the layup falls.
There's the work Ingles has put into his strength and conditioning. Takes the hit and still able to convert.
Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He threw good, Paul George.
At the line for 2.
No good on the second free throw. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Has a great combination of height and body frame. Bogdanovic can keep up with the defenders physically.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. George against Conley. And it's sent back by George. And he's able to get it back. Ingles against Morris. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. George has got the ball. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist in the game.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Here's Conley. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got 28.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
And George with the stuff.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. Mitchell outside. Leonard with the steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That was nice.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovic. Ingles dishes to Gobert. Back to Ingles. Shot clock at 3. Tries from 16. Gobert. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Conley surveying the D. Pass to Gobert. And here's Ingles outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to box out Rudy Gobert, and if you don't, he will dunk it with force.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Los Angeles.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor this defense needed.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. And here is Los Angeles now. 9-point game. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
It's tipped. Mitchell in the corner. On the wing, Ingles. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard attacking out to the right wing. Beverly finds George. Takes it out to Leonard. So it's Los Angeles win this one easy. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for Dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Porzingis. Then there's Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at the 5 down low. Redick passes to Doncic. Clock at 6. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Middleton. Here's DiVincenzo. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Richardson. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's rebounded by Portis. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. I mean, he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Redick for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Here's Antetokounmpo. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Outside, Redick. In the corner, it's Richardson. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Giannis passes to Holiday. Portis kicks to Giannis. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. The Bucks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the technical free throw is good.
The versatility Middleton offers up is exceptional. A capable defender, a good scorer, an effective shooter. Those are the kind of switchblade players the coaches love.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Redick. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out to me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Good! 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Middleton drives in.
Well, you can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on the defensive end of the floor, taking care of the shooter with his long wingspan that time.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
They get it back. And Antetokounmpo shoots it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Portis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bucks leading by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Porzingis playing with some heart now, never giving up or into the defense, muscling through that difficult shot.
Portis, and he uses the glass on the layup.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. Redick finds Doncic. Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 9 points.
It's clear that Doncic has the touch from three-point land. Now he just needs the consistency.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and it's in there.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Redick for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Porzingis. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, when you see Porzingis attack the glass, you want to stand up in your seat. There's been these opportunities where we've seen him flying in for some highlight dunks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo...
For me personally,
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yes, that goes in. 11 points in the game.
Pretty unselfish play there, right? Porzingis finding the open man, and he's more and more comfortable and more aware of everything going on around him.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
The pass to Redick. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and another basket for Dallas.
Yeah, I don't think you have to tell Porzingis twice to take shots like that. Once the ball's in his hands, he's looking to the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Redick passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Redick more than happy to get off the ball that time and spot the open man.
Back to Holiday. Kicks it out to Giannis. Pass to Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton finds Giannis, and the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
Oh man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Back to Redick. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Milwaukee leading by 5. Passes it to Portis. To the inside. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
It's Redick on the wing. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Porzingis can't hit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
On the wing, DiVincenzo bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now DiVincenzo. He has 5. Giannis with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. And he recovers it. Back to Giannis. A second chance effort. Portis kicks to Antetokounmpo. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. From the corner. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks lead by 15. Outside, Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
Easy to see why J.J. Redick is a guy that everybody talks about as being one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
Pulls up on the elbow, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. Outside, Redick. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's off the back rim, no good.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Outside, Redick, and the pass to Porzingis. And Redick kicks to Doncic. Back to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
The defense had better put J.J. Redick on a leash and trail him around. He's ready to fire as soon as he gets that ball.
Kept alive. 4 seconds left. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 29. And that'll about do it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. They've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Doncic. Richardson is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4 slot. On the wing, Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Tries again. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Inside. Back to Giannis. Redick against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Redick passes to Finney-Smith. And Redick kicks to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. The Mavericks rebound. Pass to Finney-Smith. Another shot. No good there. Great D that time from Portis.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy 3 of 4 to start it off.
Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
Great instincts by Giannis, superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
Mavericks trail by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Redick finds Doncic. Porzingis inside, covered by Giannis. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Dallas calls timeout. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Bucks leading by 15. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And he comes up with the deuce.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Redick dishes to Doncic. To halt the run, and Redick the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He has 5.
It's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Down low, deflects the pass. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Redick finds Doncic. Back to Redick. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
On the wing, Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. From past the arc. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Redick.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The kick out to Holiday. Back to Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. That one drops for him.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
It's Redick on the wing. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Middleton.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Mavericks trail by 15. Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Redick up top, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. And that's 17 points for Luka Doncic.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And so it's Milwaukee. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block. Doncic feeling it out. Outside, Redick. Here's the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
It's Redick on the wing. Back to Doncic. Porzingis against Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In general, Porzingis' size is problematic. The D is not going to have any option but to foul him.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Back to Giannis. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 48.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Back to Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis finishing strong that time. No doubt about that one.
And stolen by Richardson. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. From the arc. Not going to go that time. Good D by Holiday.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low.
And it's Giannis missing. Mavericks trail by 9. Taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside, Redick. Launches a three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Bucks leading by 11. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. Left side, Portis. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Giannis high post. He's against Porzingis. Goes back up. He's off on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Doncic against Middleton. Dallas again missing.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
On the wing, Giannis. Misses the three.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Redick finds Porzingis. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Giannis. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Doncic passes to Redick. Beyond the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Now, J.J. Redick feeling like it's a shooting gallery here tonight. A lot of practice shots. And he's nailing everything.
Pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Richardson. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Redick puts up a three. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Redick with no hesitation. J.J. stands for just jumpers.
Porzingis. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Now here's Giannis. No good. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, D.A. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the point. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Now, here is George. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And George, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Now here's Simmons. The feed to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverley. Wow.
Here's Philadelphia. Embiid inside, working on Ibaka. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Simmons against George. He dishes it to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Now here's Simmons. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And stolen by Simmons. Goes up, and Simmons slams it in.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And stolen by Simmons. Here's Curry, and Curry throws it down.
And although he's a smaller guy, this is a guy capable of dunking it. Seth Curry. Go ahead, sir.
George against Simmons. Here's Leonard. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Simmons inside. He's covered by Leonard. A nice shot by Simmons. Simmons got his second basket. George dishes to Ibaka. And they get it. Pass to Beverley. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. Ibaka outside. 6 to shoot. Beverley wide open. Drills it from outside. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
You see, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
The throw good, Paul George. And George drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Passes it to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Embiid, and the shot goes down. Embiid's got 10.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And George, here we go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Paul George. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The drive by Simmons. Here's Thibault. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Los Angeles with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside for Curry. Fires from the corner, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Now the 76ers on the break, and Simmons slams it in.
And anytime he comes up with a steal, Simmons has the speed to turn it into a quick, fast break. And if he can take it all the way himself, he'll do it.
And stolen by Simmons. And Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Curry's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 2. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Now, here is Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Leonard inside. Defended by Thibault. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Here's George after the made shot from Joel Embiid. And George kicks to Morris, takes a 3. The shot will not fall. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And love watching Simmons run the floor, just eating up so much space in so little time.
And George, here we go, and it's blocked by Simmons. Harris finds Curry. Here's Simmons. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard, and oh, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Simmons. He's got 11 to the middle. Embiid, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 6th assist on the night.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 2.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
Now here's Embiid. Curry on the wing. Back to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. No good that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
A 3 from Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 9.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Ibaka drawing the double team. Out to Morris. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Simmons looking it over. He feeds it to Embiid. And the rejection by Ibaka. And there it is for him. 18 points for him. Clippers trail by 12. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. Simmons against George. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly. And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Thibault finds Embiid. Tries again. They shoot again. No luck. They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. The deep 3 from George. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys...
And so that's the end of the first half. 76ers lead by 11. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Joel Embiid having an outstanding game. He had 18 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
They get it again, and Ibaka kicks to George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Curry. 6 points for him. Down low, here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Howard's checked in for Tobias Harris. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The shot by George, wide open. Knocks down the step-back Jay. George has got 17 now.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
Here's Embiid, shoots over Cousins, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And he makes the first.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, G.A. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. And the rejection by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Pass to Howard. Another shot, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Mann, and the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Curry against George. Here's Howard. Great D that time from Batum.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And it's Leonard with the jam. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in, and Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Harris is checked in for the 76ers. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Leonard with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's George. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. George has got 19 points.
There's a rhythm with which Paul George plays the game of basketball. That pace is so important.
Outside, Simmons. Inside, here's Howard. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 13. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the 76ers. From deep, George drains the three-pointer. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. Leonard against Simmons. 5 on the clock. Top of the key, Harris. Curry outside. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his third assist on the night. From outside the arc, and George is good for 3. George has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers. The 76ers leading by 10. Outside, Simmons. To the paint, here's Howard. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
I'll tell you, running the pick and roll to perfection right there is Dwight Howard. Nice, strong roll to the cup.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And here's Simmons for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Joel Embiid. What's the news, David?
Kevin caught up with the head athletic trainer for the 76ers. Told me that it looks like he sprained that wrist. Thankfully, no signs of broken bones. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Cousins in at the 5 spot. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. Cousins trying to free himself up. And that one is good. George has got 31.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Harris finds Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. The three from George. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
On the wing, Harris. To the middle. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist from Harris. And the 76ers lead by 13. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Such a wide open look. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Harris looking it over. Outside, Simmons. Harris against Batum. Harris dishes to Howard. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Outside, George. Three-pointer. And another three for the Clippers.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
1:53 left in the game. Simmons passes to Howard. Harris with it. Just 5 to shoot.
This is the all-around impact of DeMarcus Cousins. Points, rebounds, there he gets the stop.
George with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Outside, George. And George with the stop.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
And George, here we go. Outside, Batum. Great look, but off the mark.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Outside, Simmons. There's the pass to Howard. Back to Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
And the second of 2 is good. That stretches their lead to 8.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Jackson, that's good.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Here's Curry. Great D that time from Batum. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. George, count it!
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Curry, and he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, similar to his brother Steph, Seth is a knockdown shooter. This guy's a crafty combo guard with a number of tricks up his sleeve.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Knocks down the trifecta.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
So Philadelphia wins it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just
David, thanks. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at center. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the amount of space Antetokounmpo covers is really breathtaking. You got to see it to believe it. I mean, he erases shots that you think he has no chance to get to. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton finds Holiday. Bucks passing it around. And Middleton now atop the key. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, you always like to see a guy show the kind of effort Middleton does. I mean, just willing himself to the bucket through and past contact.
Here's Conley, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Well, sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanović put up 20 points a game last year. And that was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And the Jazz with possession here, following the bucket by the Bucks. That's tipped. Middleton the pass to Portis. Giannis with it, now defended by Gobert, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
And another area where Bogdanović is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Now here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Ingles against Giannis. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Over Ingles. Giannis no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Up again. No good there. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Pass to Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanović. Missed inside. Bucks leading by 6. Here's DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Jazz shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Here's Mitchell. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks leading by 7. It's stolen by Ingles. Passes to Mitchell. Back to Ingles. Now Bogdanović. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Nice strong finish from Bogdanović, showing no fear at all.
Knocks it loose. Outside Holiday. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Here's Holiday. And that one, good.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Giannis has got 13.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Up in time. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus to the game and let my, play and my energy and my effort do the target for me.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Ingles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Jazz shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David.
Antetokounmpo, for all of his skills and talent, he's a worker. This guy likes to grind and takes a lot of pride in outworking people on the board.
Now here's Conley. Got a piece of it. Down low. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. And it's a 12-point Milwaukee lead.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Yeah, he wanted credit for the basket and the assist on that one.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Conley into the lane. Count that one. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Giannis.
Oh! And when the Greek Freak takes flight, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 6. Bogdanovich, no luck. And pushing it up, Milwaukee. The Bucks again in transition. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 1:43 left to play in the first half. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz trail by 9. Now here is Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich. Portis brings the double team. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
No one near Conley as he go. Nice open look, but it's no good. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. The tray. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
50 seconds left in the first half. Here's Giannis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
You know, really, when you look at Antetokounmpo, he's got it all. I mean, he can score it, rebound it, he passes it pretty well, defends with intensity, and he's really versatile and gonna continue to get better because of his work ethic.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. That's good from Antetokounmpo. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Always good to see Bogdanovich use his height to his advantage because he's got the size needed to grab those offensive rebounds.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle all day.
And so it's Milwaukee, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 4.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 28 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 blocks. He was on the fringes in their last game. Tonight, he's been the centerpiece. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
Well, we're seeing Giannis in attack mode. He's playing.
That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at the 5. Mitchell looking it over, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Holiday.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovic. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Lets the three fly. Just 4 to shoot. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Mitchell's shot is good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovic. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Pass to Holiday. And here is Portis, defended by Gobert. The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, off target from outside. In transition, here come the Jazz. Mitchell wide open, and Utah again with the bucket.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days, and as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
And the Jazz call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Conley. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Conley's got 10 points.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Pass to Forbes. Lets it go with the three. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
To the right side. Stolen by Michael Conley. Wound up there for Bogdanovic. The shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Conley with the three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Milwaukee leading by 9. Teague the pass to Forbes. Up top, Tucker. He is covered by Bogdanovich. And Forbes kicks it to Tucker. Back to Forbes. To the inside. Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes. Spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Up top, Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got 7 points.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
A nice shot by Teague.
Yeah, you could see how Teague was probing the defender there, seeing if he could catch him leaning and drive to the rim. Nicely done.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Tucker. Misses in close. Here's Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. And yep, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Over to the left wing. Lock at 6. Conley left side. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
You know, they're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. Inside. Gobert can't hit. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Portis, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's 6 points for Bobby Portis.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Conley gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Back to Portis. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Here's Mitchell. Knocks it loose. Middleton looking it over. DiVincenzo finds Portis. Back to DiVincenzo. Portis, the pass to DiVincenzo. Portis in the post. Ingles covering. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Portis. Over Ingles. And too long on the shot. Jazz trail by 7. Mitchell with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And Middleton just does a little bit of everything out there. A perfect team player.
Around 3 minutes gone here at the quarter. Conley with it. Outside Bogdanovich. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, he's such a gifted shooter. You can't give Bogdanovich any breathing room. Otherwise, he'll hurt you.
Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Knocks down the 10-footer. Giannis has got 9 points now in just the second half. Utah trailing here. Conley scanning the floor. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Conley. From deep. And Utah another 3.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Portis trying to free himself. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Middleton.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
And, you know, Bogdanovich played for 10 years in Europe before coming to the NBA. Just now coming into his prime, but he's got a lot of pro experience.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it. Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Conley against Giannis. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 43 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
The drive by Mitchell. Count it!
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Here's Curry. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. Passes it to Porzingis. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Redick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
Embiid inside, headed by Porzingis. The second chance up. Here's Embiid. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Doncic feeling it out. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Doncic. And so he hits both.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Now here's Simmons. Porzingis with the steal, and it's the Mavericks on the break. Richardson's running. Pass to Finney-Smith. Porzingis with the ball. Kicks it to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Harris. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Goes up again. And Embiid lays it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Now here's Redick. There's the three. Dallas again missing.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into these post fadeaways.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Redick with the bucket.
Exceptional at shooting off the pass. Redick's rapid-fire release often comes in handy.
Richardson against Simmons. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Redick. Doncic finds Redick. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the energy Redick has is what gets him in these calls. I mean, he's difficult to guard sometimes without fouling.
And both free throws good for Redick.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Simmons against Richardson. Simmons passes to Embiid. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Doncic. And it's blocked by Simmons.
The reach of Simmons. I mean, coming into play on these blocks, you got to be careful shooting around this guy.
It's good. Embiid's got 10 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Doncic. Redick with the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists. And it's Simmons penetrating. Thibault kicks to Simmons. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. No coverage that time. He's got 12.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Down low and stolen by Simmons. Left side Curry. Changes up. And it's good on the way up.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Mavericks trail by 3. Now, here's Doncic. And there's Redick. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Embiid. No good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. 76ers ahead, leading by just 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Josh Richardson. J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Simmons. Following the score by Dallas.
What athleticism from the young guard. Simmons is excellent at cutting into the heart of the defense. And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G.A. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Mavericks making the shot. Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. The shot by Redick, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the basket by Harris.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Pass to Redick for the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Got a hand on it.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in your side.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
Here's Simmons. The Mavericks making the shot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Richardson.
Oh, he's a real menace underneath. Once Simmons gets an established position, you basically have to whack him.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Redick with the bucket.
Oh, this is how Redick has made his living. He's a dead-eye shooter who has a ton of confidence in himself.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. Porzingis with the block, and he gets it back. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Embiid. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Doncic passes to Redick. Shoots the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Curry dishes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
All that Embiid needs really is positioning inside. I mean, once he has it, you know he's dunking.
Outside, Redick. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Porzingis with the block. And they'll keep possession. Embiid inside. He's against Porzingis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now, here's Redick. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. The 3 ball. That shot off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And the pass to Thibault. Count the basket.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. This one for 3. And there's Redick. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Redick's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Out to Harris. Back to Simmons. With 4 seconds on the clock. Goes back up. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got 20.
He seems to have a sense for where misses are going. Embiid, so fantastic at getting ideal positioning on the glass.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need...
And we finished one half of basketball. Mavericks lead by 7. We're going to step away brief.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. A big night so far for J.J. Redick. He ended up with 28 points and 2 assists. And that'll about do it as we...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Back to Doncic. Over Simmons. Doncic, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
He's an elite great scorer with an impressive repertoire. Embiid is outstanding at knowing when to exert his will on offense.
Simmons against Doncic. Back to Redick. Three-pointer. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got his 5th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, it's hard to compete with a 7-footer rolling inside. Embiid is intimidating on the drive.
And Doncic, here we go. And they pick up 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Curry dishes to Embiid. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Doncic passes to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Good on the triple. Redick's got 31.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
To the middle. Embiid inside. Guarded by Porzingis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic passes to Redick. Lets it go with a 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Up top, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Using that speed to his advantage. Embiid is so devastating when driving to the basket.
Doncic passes to Redick. In the corner, it's Richardson. To the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. Porzingis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Thibault gets to Embiid. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. From the inbound, and Embiid throws it down. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Simmons. Porzingis high post. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the double.
The drive by Simmons. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Here's Simmons. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Richardson. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
The Mavericks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Mavericks leading by 12. Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. Outside, Redick. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Harris drives in. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Redick. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Oh, boy, they'd like to redo that pass. I mean, a bad way to lose a possession.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Out to Harris. And so it's Dallas with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for Dallas, Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and there's Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in its small forward. Finney Smith passes to Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 assists.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
To the middle, and that one's good. Thibault.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Doncic against Simmons. Redick for three, and Curry pulls it down.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Outside, Redick. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Passes it to Finney Smith. Back to Porzingis. Richardson outside. The long distance three is buried. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
On the wing, Harris. Inside. Here's Embiid. Porzingis with the block. And he's able to get it back. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside, Redick jacks up a three. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Simmons passes to Embiid. Wide open shot is on the money. Embiid's got 38 points.
And too bad his scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. And the rejection by Embiid.
A stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
The 76ers trail by 12. Outside, Simmons. Redick against Curry. To the paint, here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's near automatic from this range. Embiid, he's just an overpowering presence. He can shoulder an offense.
Doncic passes to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Here's Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
So active, so energetic, helping to lead the charge for this team.
Dallas leading by 12. Pass to Doncic. Redick is in the corner. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for J.J. Redick.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement, tenacity.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. Outside, Redick. Takes the 3. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Curry attacking. Porzingis with the block. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. Puts it up off the inbound. Curry gets the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And the wide open shot from Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 48.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for. And when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Harris outside. 5 on the clock. From deep. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at center. Now here is Conley. An easy 2 points on the layup. Conley's got the first points up on the board here for Utah. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly,
letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Conley against Beverly. Back to Conley. That ball. Nice feed that time from Buck.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Conley against George. Pass to Bogdanovich. Gobert dishes to Conley. And the rejection by Ibaka. And George kicks to Beverly. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. 9 feet out. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
And it's Conley penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 6.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
George against Conley. Over George. Rebound by the Clippers.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And it's Conley penetrating, and he gets the bucket. He's got 8.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Conley against George. Conley gets the bucket.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Mitchell against George. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Mitchell against Beverly. Mitchell passes to Gobert. He gets that one.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates. And in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. 1:12 left to play in the first. Stolen by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A disruptor at both ends. Mitchell's capable of taking over at any moment.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Conley against George. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is his shot. Bogdanovich has the touch from deep. He's confident from there, too.
George looking around. There's the dish to Ibaka. Outside for George. Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint.
Utah trailing here. Beverly against Conley. To the left side wing. Gobert, the pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. Conley against George. Conley kicks to Gobert. 4 on the shot clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Mitchell against George. The pass to Beverly. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot from the low post is good. George has got 22.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Here's Conley. That one good for 2.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
On the wing, George. Covered by Mitchell. George against Mitchell. And George with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Conley, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And George, here we go, comes up empty down low.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim. He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Mitchell against George. Here's the feed to Ibaka. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, from the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Leonard attacking. That one goes in. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell dishes to... Lets it go from 11. Jump shot is good. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out.
Oh, here he comes.
That was amazing. And look at the elevation.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Conley against George. Stolen by George.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
It's his first trip to the line.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Mitchell. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
The Clippers trail. Stolen by Mitchell. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich, great positioning on the putback.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
And George, here we go. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
They throw good, Paul George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Here's Conley, and the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 25 points.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
And George, here we go. Gobert with the block. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Off the inbound, and that's going to do it, son. Good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. They kept going to...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 25 points. And that's a...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center. Out to Morris from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Morris has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
George with the ball. Conley picks him up. Stolen by Conley. And now Ingles pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Conley. A baseline J. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in this one. Mitchell against George. And that one drops for him. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And George kicks to Ibaka. George against Mitchell. And George, here we go. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 36. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Here's Conley. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
We know what Conley can do as a playmaker, but tonight has been about his scoring.
Leonard attacking, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Leonard from outside the arc. Ingles with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his third foul so far. Clippers with the ball. Shot from the inbound. And George gets it to go.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside Conley. Count it. Conley's got 8 points here in this quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Utah calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Jackson. Then there's Batum, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Stolen by George. Stolen by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Failure to take care of the basketball against Donovan Mitchell, you're asking for trouble.
Morris outside. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Leonard with the jam.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Leonard against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Mitchell against George. And George with the stuff. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. From past the arc. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. George has got 45 points.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
LA's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Here's Conley, and it goes down 2 points. Conley's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
With the game's momentum up for grabs, Conley values being the guy to take the crucial shot. Oh, no, he didn't. Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Outside Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
The draw.
Yes. Goodness. Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
Clippers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A lot of great young players in this league. Donovan Mitchell has the edge and hunger right now.
Leonard against Ingles. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Mitchell looking it over. Outside, Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Gobert. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Outside for Batum. The 3. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Conley with it. George picks him up. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Got it!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And here's Morris for 3. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
And the Jazz call time here. They lead by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Money!
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They break the hearts of it. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Mavericks. They've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Doncic. Porzingis is out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. Here's Doncic. Outside, Redick launches it. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Jumps up. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did.
Oh, that was something else.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For 3, Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Doncic dishes to Redick. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Back to Giannis. It's rebounded by Doncic.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Taken away by Holiday. There's the lob to Portis. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
The shot by Redick, no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Dallas is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Time for some consideration in the pass category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Doncic passes to Redick. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Top of the key, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Holiday goes in. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Redick. The 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
You can't let J.J. Redick get hot from there, and he usually starts the game that way, so this could be a long night.
And Antetokounmpo. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Holiday. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Milwaukee keeping it alive. A new 14. For 3, Middleton. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Doncic against Holiday. Redick up top. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, that's a patented move, I think, for Porzingis. Excellent with the catch and shoot.
And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. And it was from 3-point. Range where he did the most damage. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say.
The most important lesson that I got is
all part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at the pivot, manning the middle. Down low, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Redick more than happy to get off the ball that time and spot the open man.
Holiday with the 3, good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Holiday's got 5 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
Middleton inside the 3-point line, and 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. By Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Holiday gets the bucket.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 11 points in the game.
They're going to take a little bit more to get Porzingis off of his sweet spot in his offensive game now.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Back to Middleton. No good from outside. Mavericks leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Redick passes to Porzingis. Doncic outside. Back to Porzingis. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Redick way outside. The rebound by Holiday. Bucks trail by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Holiday. Shoots over Doncic. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
And here is Doncic. Redick dishes to Doncic. Three-pointer. Was shot by Redick, no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's the 3. Back to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Redick. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Redick's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Mavs. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Holiday against Doncic. And Redick kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Redick. 4 seconds left. And Doncic lays it in. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 1. Kenny, what was your impression? And that's a wrap for our halftime show, the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Holiday against Redick. Holiday attacking. Giannis outside. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And there's the pass to Finney Smith. Holiday with the block.
Now get that out of there. That's all timing right there. Drew Holiday continuing hustle play.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play. And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Mavericks trail by 3.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
But when you make all NBA defensive teams, and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Doncic against Holiday. And the wide open shot from Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 6 points in the quarter.
J.J. Redick feeling like it's a shooting gallery here tonight. A lot of practice shots, and he's nailing everything.
It's Giannis with the drive. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
I wonder if Antetokounmpo is Greek for lightning, because that's what he did there on the penetration.
That one is no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Redick finds Doncic. Back to Redick. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now here's Giannis. He's got 20. Count that one.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Doncic dishes to Redick. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. It's Redick on the wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Well, being capable of shooting is one thing, but being consistent with your shot, another. Giannis getting there.
Redick with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Passes to Porter. Middleton outside. The Bucks working the ball around. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Bucks shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Here's so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the NBA. And Chris Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc and then is asked to guard the team's most potent offensive wing.
Porzingis with the block. Doncic with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Giannis passes to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday with 1 on the clock, and it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. For Milwaukee, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, a little bit each year, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Holiday. Latray. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
And the Mavericks call time here. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Let's see who's the loudest.
And stolen by Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5. Rome in the paint. Bucks leading by 5. DiVincenzo finds Holiday. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 assists in the game. Dallas shooting percentage 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Pass to Reddick. Takes a 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Can't go in soft. You got to have intention when you go in there on the glass. And Porzingis wanted to beat everybody to the ball that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And what makes him so special as a big man is how skilled he is. I mean, he can contribute in any number of ways.
Pass to Reddick from the arc. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And there's the whistle called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The throw drops for DiVincenzo.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And stolen by Richardson. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Mavericks trail by 8. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now the pass to Reddick. They get it again. Porzingis on the foul.
It's so hard to keep Porzingis off the boards, and the timing right there on the putback. Wow.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. From downtown, and Giannis with the 3. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to Reddick. Inside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis. Porzingis.
So Porzingis can post you up, he can face you up, he can penetrate from outside. This kid is impressive.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires the three. Picked off in midair. The pass to Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 assists.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Porzingis with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Porzingis finds Redick. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good, 2 points. Now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Doncic looking it over. Redick passes to Finney-Smith. That shot, no good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the paint. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. He's looking for Portis and finds him. And the 3 off target. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 5. Redick for 3. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Holiday. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing. And here is Portis. Back to Middleton. To the inside. Nice shot by Portis. And the Bucks lead by 7.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Doncic. Dallas again missing. To the middle. Portis finds DiVincenzo. Middleton right side. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Redick with the 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
On the wing, Giannis. All sorts of time. Misses the shot. And so the Bucks take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.